Hello everyone, how's it going? Let's see what's going on, and then you know what it is. It's the first of the month. It's time for some Gacha Wars. Team Takeover. Okay. Rebecca. Holy shit. 10 minutes. Oh, her swim suit. Sucks that she's like not usable at all. Oh, they're bringing in Amber's swimsuit now? Dude, it's kind of worth it for the lobby. Same thing with this one, probably. Alright. Oops. Wow! Twitter just froze on me. Oh, the whole damn thing froze on me. Never mind. Gosh, this is one of the best wedding skins. Dude, it looks so good. If I didn't already have a really good Hatsuzaki skin, I'd probably grab this. That's it. Alright. Oh, let's get to it. Here we go. Now we're gonna see, we're gonna like block out everything so I don't see anything. And then scroll all the way to the bottom. Alright guys, here we go. Hey everyone, it's Neptorka here, back for another reaction video. We're looking at the Gacha revenue for June. It is that time for some Gacha Wars. We're gonna go through the whole list. I'm gonna be as quick as possible, because I know, there's too many to count. Make my points on the stuff that I've seen, and let me tell you, things I expect out of this one. It's very possible that HSR is still number one. It is I want to see how high Snowbreak has recovered. First full month back, even though they had problems. We'll see how they ended up. It's gonna kind of show where they go in the future. I'm interested in CZN to see where it's going, because we actually had another true limited character drop. And Wuthering Waves, I want to see if it dropped more this patch or not. We'll see. Alright, before we get started, please remember that these are only mobile revenue, but it does give us a good indicator as to what's going on overall. So, let's get to it. I don't recognize any of these down at the bottom. Astra Knights of Ada, this one's gonna fall off real soon. Or I should say collapse completely. Eversoul, I believe, is EOS, so its revenue is just gonna tank completely, which is a shame. It was pretty good. Counterside is EOS. They claim that they're not gonna be working on it much anymore, which is kind of sad. I really do like this, but the game has really lived a long life, so we'll see. But I think let's take a look at how good Star Savior is doing, because right now apparently Counterside, the team behind Counterside, is not very happy with how Star Savior is doing, and that was supposed to be kind of like their replacement, and it's just not doing as well. Never heard of Overfield. Silver and Blood is just kind of dwindling down to irrelevancy, which is kind of unfortunate, but it went offline for a while and it's not recovering. Higan Uruthial. I'm surprised this is still going. I thought they were going to change it. Maybe they still will, but we'll see. All Firing, I heard about this releasing. Yeah, don't expect much out of this. Last Origin R+, I'm wondering if that is an explicit game like Brown Dust. Alright, let's see what we got. Ash Echoes, no data, Girls Frontline. Snowbreak Containment Zone. Oh, this is a death sentence. Yeah, I think it's over for Snowbreak. The only chance they survive is if they come back and they say in the next patch, hey, we're finally ready to talk to you. We had to bring the game up online early because of like laws in China, which is very possible, but as of right now, this game is shot. This game used to make over $1 million sometimes per month, and making 95,000. They're in trouble. I mean, this is the worst it's ever been. You can see, look at this. Just to give you perspective, it was open for 2 days in March, and it made more money than all of May. That's a problem. Oh, it even shows Steam online if it's got a Steam. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty helpful. Interesting. Okay, but I mean, you can see 2.35 million a year ago. It was making $1 million on average every single month. Very possible that this game just shuts down. That's not, wait. I thought Starseed was down at the bottom. Oh, I was thinking of Astra Veda. Okay, never mind. Recently saw some cool artwork from this, but unfortunately they couldn't back up their artwork with actual gameplay. Let's see. More Idolmasters, Rishi City, Anchor Panic. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Atelier. It sucks that the global version of this is gone, but they just had to shut it down. Oh, I'm glad Mormons is still running. I couldn't get behind it, but this is like CZN but darker. And Honestly, I think just bad marketing has prevented this from being like one of the best out there. Like top 50 game. Cookie Rush Oven Smash? They made a new game? I don't know. Alright. Ethereum Restart is thankfully declining more. Still can't believe how much money they made off of tricking a lot of fools. Lost Sword. I haven't logged into Lost Sword in a while. I don't expect it to succeed for very long. They have too much physics. I know there are some people that feel like there can never be too much physics, but they did. It's pretty bad. I enjoyed playing it for a bit, but overall not very good. Never heard of Star Wars Mecha Girls. How long has this been going? $8 months. Release date August. Oh, is that the global release date? Must be. Dislight still hanging in there, man. Outer Plane as well. This still makes me really sad that Stellasaura is just not doing very good. There's a lot of data missing. So I'm going to assume that no, I'm not going to assume anything. I'm so bummed. Like I really do enjoy Stellasaura, but I have a feeling in the end it's not gonna make it long term. Alright. How long has this been out? Girl Wars? Like some of these I'd never heard before. Release date March 20, over a year ago. Okay. Mekarashi. This is, oh man, is this C-Sun's other game? I think so. And honestly, this is such a joke compared to Snowbreak, and it's a shame that they put more of their resources into this. Star Savior. Oh yeah. This is what we were looking for. This is Studio B-Side's other game compared to Counterside, and this is not good, and I think it's just going to continue to go down. Especially since they had like some type of like half anniversary or something. I can't remember what it was. It was like a half anniversary for like the other for the other side of the planet, for the Chinese region. And this does not bode well at all. However, they only have global data here. That's kind of confusing to me. Overall, I enjoyed a little bit of it, but honestly, it just got old really quick. All right, Echocalypse, man, I can't believe this hangs in there. Super horny game. They just have global. The gameplay is awful, to be honest. Like, the artwork sure looks great, but the gameplay looks terrible. Okay. Let's see what else I see in here. Brown Dust 2. A little bit of a down. The Helena skin wasn't there anymore. However, this month coming up, we're going to get all of the... Let's see, they just had the idol stuff. But they didn't have any skins. See, that's the thing, is Brown Dust won't do much money if they don't have skins. They're becoming very much like Azure Lane, but they're not releasing skins at a fast enough click to, you know, to be able to capitalize on that. I guarantee you next month is going to be crazy increase. Probably... It would, yeah, this 5 million number wouldn't surprise me. Fully expect this to be in the anywhere from 4 to 7 million next month. I've seen the skins. They look amazing. Just expect it. This is going to do really well. Really wish this was on Steam. It pisses me off that they couldn't get through on that. Princess Connect Redive. Man, it's been a long time since I played that. Langrisser. Epic 7 dropped a lot. This is actually kind of interesting. No, I take that back. Salome came out in April, and we've had kind of a dead month, and next month we're going to get Rihanna and Luciella. This number is probably going to go up, probably surpassing this 2 million mark. No, because this is like a whole bunch of anniversary stuff as well. So the number will go up, but it won't be a ton. Let's just put it like that. So, yeah. I think this is the new plateau for Epic 7 ever since CZN released. But I think it's also the fact... I want to say some of it comes from the stabilization of their PC client. The CZN releasing with a PC client showed a lot of people that Epic 7 also had one, and I think a lot of people switched over, but I don't want to put too much stock into that. I really think CZN just took a lot of players from Epic 7. I could be wrong about that, but we'll see. Let's see next month when Rihanna and Luciella come out and see, you know, how well they do. Oh, let's see. Heaven Burns Red, staying the same. Isekai Slow Life. Man, some of these I've never seen before. They must have really gone through and updated their data. I still need to re-download this and just see how it's doing. Okay. Fire Emblem Heroes. Honestly, Fire Emblem Heroes should be doing worse. The only reason I'm glad it's doing better is because it's telling Nintendo that their new Fire Emblem Shadows was garbage, and they should have never done that. The end. Girls Frontline 2 dropped a bunch. I believe Voy Mestina is over, so it's been kind of like off characters for the entire month, and for the beginning of this month it's going to be the same. The next big character, I don't know when the next big character is going to drop. So actually I think Voy Mestina was split between these 2 months, so we'll see. It isn't their lowest month, but it definitely doesn't look that great. It is on Steam, so that does take a lot of players away. We'll see. I wish this was doing better, but I'm also confident in what's the company? I don't know the company. Mika or whatever. I mean, you look down here and I can't even find it, but it's right around here. Neural Cloud. This is done by the same company. It's a Girls Frontline game. They are still supporting it. So, and here's Girls Frontline Regular, the original. So, if anything, you know that they're going to continue to support the game, which is awesome. Alright, AFK, Bleach, Persona. This is actually doing pretty good, even though I heard it's kind of crummy. Path to Nowhere, continuing to do well. I think it's finally getting the respect it's deserved after a long time. So it's kind of getting a revival, somewhat like Brown Does 2, or like Snowbreak when it originally had its revival. So that's actually pretty cool. Mongol Stardive dropped off a bunch. You know, I considered going to play this, and I decided not to because it doesn't have a skip button. Sorry, don't have a skip button, not worth it. There's no way I would ever join a game without a skip button. It's just not worth it. Shadowverse is a card game, still continually popular. Memento Mori still surprises me how much money this game makes. It's a pure AFK, but doesn't look like they have any data for this month. Blue Archive, a little bit of a boost because the global has somewhat of an anniversary. It's like a half anniversary going on right now. Well, we haven't gotten there yet. It's about to happen in about a week. So expect global numbers to stay the same, if not improve. We'll see how it goes. Wow, iOS has Blue Archive 12-year-olds. Oh my gosh. Apple Store, come on, man. There's nothing bad in this game. It's mostly just all goofy. It's pretty much all goofy with a little bit of fan service. Nothing that should require it to have an 18 plus version and 12 plus version. Oh boy. Sword and Staff, heard about this a lot. Honestly, it doesn't seem like it's for me, so I just didn't even bother. Dragon Traveler, probably one of the better idle games out there, doing well at the moment. Holy shit! Holy moly, drop off for Enfield. You know what? This makes sense. I don't think there's been a new banner all of the month of May. Zhuang Fangyi, I think, came out. Yeah, I think Zhuang Fangyi came out in April. So let's wait a month before we judge this. With Mifu coming out, I expect this to just whoop, because Mifu, at least I think so, is more popular than Zhuang Fangyi, and people have time to collect. Let's give it a chance. Archetypes is definitely one in which most people are playing on the computer as opposed to their phone, but still, it was surprising to see this drop here. I didn't even think about it, but there hasn't been a new banner throughout the entirety of May, so if you're a fan of this game, don't worry too much. Azure Lane, still cooking, had a Chinese anniversary, which their anniversaries, they do one for each region, and they're all bangers. So it's not, well, except for the global one, they really cheat the global one, mostly because it's so close to the Japanese one, and Japanese makes a whole lot more than the global side of things. So, I mean, honestly, it's not that much more, but anyways. I mean, this is to be expected. This will drop next month, but not by much. Couple of Girl Gooner games. Let's see, Chaos Zero Nightmare. There we go. I wanted to see the recovery of Chaos Zero Nightmare because, oh, and there's no Chinese data too. So I expect this number to be higher. Like much higher. Like if the Chinese data were in here, we're talking like 8 million or so. So this is pretty cool. Hyde Marie came out. She's pretty good. Artwork is on point, so I'm glad about this. I was a little worried for a second about Chaos, like it was dipping hard. So I'm glad it reverted the trend. It'll never get back up to its launch numbers again, but you know, we'll see how it does. We'll see where it kind of plateaued, or not plateaus, but where it kind of settles on the chart. I have a feeling that 3 billion is probably going to be where it is. You're probably going to see a lot of Epic 7, Chaos Zero Nightmare, because I really think they share a lot of the same fan base. So, Reverse 1909, they just had... China just had a anniversary banner with a very popular character that I personally cannot wait for. So this doesn't surprise me. they'll drop again next month, but I'm glad to see that it's continuing to do money. Reverse 1909, very much like Mormons and Path to Nowhere, years after its release, is finally getting the respect it deserves, so I'm glad. Yeah, you can see the half anniversary months. the global anniversary, half anniversaries for it's pretty consistent. So, all right. Oh, and I think that highest month is that highest month. 7.41. This was the collab with Assassin's Creed. What the hell was in January? This would have been Paper Heron? I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know why this did so well. It's too long ago for me to remember. Alright, some of the DBZ games, One Piece games in there. Okay, here we go. ZZZ. It moved up just a little bit with the release of Premia. Starlight Billy is going to bring it down, but I do believe this will shoot up big time next month. It's their anniversary. Don't expect it to like do like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail's anniversaries do, but it'll go back up to, I would say, probably 26 or so million. So it's going to have a definite bump from that anniversary. Let's see, this was Yesheng Wang. These two, Yesheng Wang, I think came out like the last few days of December and then carried over into January. And then we had some good ones after that with the Angels of Delusion, and then we've had kind of a drop off. So this should come around. Will it reach 38 million like it did last year? No. I think you're looking at like something like 20, 26 or 27, something like this right here. We'll see what happens, but it's going to be a new element, so everyone's going to be going for it. All right, Ume Musume, doing pretty good. 2 million there. All right, and here we go. Neverness to Everness. How well it's doing with a first full month. 22 million. Pretty damn good. Like that. I mean, this is solid. You can't complain about this at all. So, pretty good job with this. Man, if there's ever a game that I just like, at the end of the day, I forget to do like dailies in it, it's always Neverness to Everness, because it's just like, I don't know, I can't get into it as much as others. I'm still giving it a try, kind of like I did with CZN, but I don't expect it to last long. We'll see. All right, let's see. We have Nikkei still riding off of its anniversary. It came out with Prika, and it still had Neo Neon going on, and then Prika and Mint came out, and it just, gosh, it made even more money. I think the anniversary, though, it started like towards the end of April, so this is kind of expected, but wow, this is the biggest month they've had in a long time. It's pretty damn good, man. All right. So we're into the top 5. I'm actually very intrigued at this top 5 here. So there's Arc Knights. I don't know what was going on in Arc Knights to get 30 million. But it must have been a Chinese New Year or something. Then we have Wuthering Waves. Okay. I mean, I trashed them hard for doing so poorly, even though their anniversary came out with like nothing but like 3 days. Usually people spend at the beginning of it. 31 million is a good recovery. This is probably mostly Hiyuki. However, I've been looking up a lot of art to try and like catch up. I have a site that I go to, and I collect art and use it as wallpapers on my computer. And I gotta say, man, Denia is super popular with artists. I don't know if that carries over but I've seen more art for Denia by far than for Hiyuki. And, you know, that's just the way it is sometimes. For instance, you'd be surprised to hear this, but other than Rover, probably the most represented art out there is Phoebe. People love Phoebe. So, you know, I wonder how much of this is from Denia, but this is a pretty solid number, and we're gonna see what the collab does to push this up. Now, I'm a little bit surprised because Wuthering Waves does not do well on mobile. It's just a fact because it's so poorly optimized. I've been playing some more Wuthering Waves recently, and I've been really enjoying that they finally got the story back on track. The story for the first 3 story chapters were just like, they were like sequential companion quests, and it like there was no main story. And then Luke's came out, and with Luke's and the one that came after Sigurika, they started to take all of the tiny little bits that they had dropped in the first 3 stories and tie them all together so that we have an actual main story going in, and it's made me so much happier. So we'll see what happens. We'll also see what happens with how super greedy they are with this collab. Gosh, I don't want to put a number on it because I don't really know. This is their first collab. If we had something to gauge off of, we would be able to sit there and be like, okay, this is how much you could have made if you weren't greedy, or the greed works. Fans of Wuthering Waves will eat up anything that's thrown at them and go from there. I don't know. We're gonna find out how much this Cyberpunk collab makes. So, we have the last 3, which is going to be Love in Deep Space, Genshin, and Honkai Star Rail. I predicted last month that it's very possible that Honkai Star Rail comes out on top again. Let's see if I'm right about that. Let's see. What's number 3? Okay, nope. I think this proves it. This proves it. That Evanescence was not as popular as Silverwolf. I mean, Silverwolf, this is kind of like a 2-parter anniversary, because they had 2 characters that were worthy of being banner characters as their anniversary, which is rare. Most games don't do that. It's just not common. You usually want to focus on one thing. Like, for instance, last year, oh no, that wouldn't be a good example. Like, last year was Castris, okay? And I believe the other unit on Castris' banner was Cypher, and it just wasn't pushed anywhere near the same. So, yeah, people don't like whatchamacallit as much as I thought they would. Evanescence. I'm sure the Evanescence fans will be pissed. Man, they've been so salty that they didn't get the special treatment of Silverwolf. It's a weird thing to argue over, man. Just enjoy your character. Alright, Genshin. Dude, Genshin just keeps pumping out the same revenue like every month. This is crazy. This past month, like, what? Okay, Nicole dropped. Fair. But before this, it was like Linnea. Look at this. They used to have down months. But now, look at this. Absolutely incredible. You know what this is? This is the result of them with, well, Nodcry came... When did Nodcry come out? Columbina's here, I think. I was about to say, this is the result of Nodcry, like, performing very well. But this is... I'm impressed, man. I can't believe they keep making the same amount, like, every month. And next month, I guarantee you next month is going to be bigger. With Sandrone coming, oh, I guarantee you it's going to be bigger. Oh, man. I'm impressed now. They just keep doing the same amount. And then Love in Deep Space, #1. Girl Coomers win again. Is this even on? Okay, yeah. This is purely a mobile game. Oh, man. Well, that's it. That's everything for the month. Surprises? Let's see. Wuthering Waves doing as well as it did. I think, usually the bulk of the money goes out the window the first couple of days, and those occurred in April, so I expected this to not do as well. I want to say around like 22, 23 million. I'd have to go back in my video and check. So this surpassed expectations gloriously, which is good. Other big surprise, Arknight's Enfield. I expect this to just do a straight U-turn because not a new character dropped this month at all. And we'll see what happens. Any other surprises or changes I expect for next month? No. It'll be interesting to see how well ZZZ does, and it'll be interesting to see how well Wuthering Waves does. Those two things. Honkai Star Rail will drop. Because Morton X Blade just it won't sell as well. Plus, did it come out yesterday? The very first day was in May. So, yikes. The next month for HSR is gonna tank. But after that is going to be Rin Tosaka and Gilgamesh, and it's just going to go right back up. Wuthering Waves Cyberpunk collab will be very interesting to see. We'll see how well it does. Genshin Impact. It'll go down. You know what? I guarantee you, if there is a month that Wuthering Waves can beat the Hoyo games, it's got to be next month. If it doesn't happen next month, it'll never, ever happen. Like, next month is the perfect storm. The one that's going to be in the spotlight is ZZZ, and I just do not think that she is going to be able to outdo the Cyberpunk collab. Now, I could be wrong. The Cyberpunk collab could crash and burn. We'll see. I don't think that's going to be the case, but it very well could be the case. We'll just have to see. So that's everything for Gacha revenue. Very interesting this month. And the other thing that I'm very interested in seeing is I do want to see how Snowbreak does. If it recovers or not. Let's see if it recovers. So that's going to be kind of my thoughts for the upcoming month. We got some exciting releases coming up this month. I think the one I'm most excited for is Mifu in Enfield. But also the Wind Lady that's coming in ZZZ, I'm actually pretty excited for as well. So we'll see what happens. But I hope you guys enjoy this reaction, this breakdown. Good luck. Have fun in every game that you are playing. You don't have to toss shade at everyone else. Do remember, though, that, you know, every time all of these do good, it's just the better for everyone. You know, competition is good. So, hope you guys enjoy this. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Neptorka out. See you guys. All right. Pretty good. Look at some pretty good, pretty good stuff coming in, gosh, this week we're getting some good stuff. Mifu, Epic 7's going to be getting the new Rihanna and Luciella, which will be exciting. Let's see, what else is there? Blue Archive will get some stuff. I don't really care about Mortonak's Blade. Wuthering Waves will get its new stuff. There's a lot.
I'll see you later.
Alright, let's get butt fucked again. Did I forget to grab? Did I forget to grab? No, I think I grabbed it. I really hope I didn't forget to... Oh! I finally got something! Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I bet you anything I forgot to grab last week. Hang on. When you grab something from the sanctuary, what does it come in as? 42. Okay. I forgot to grab it. Oh boy. I think so. I guess this is my my reward for it though. We get darkness. Let's go ahead and do real quick. All right, we finally get my darkness ticket. All right, here it goes. Please, I need either. I need either APOC Ravi or Ludwig. I mean, that's it. I mean, my chances are so small. Oh, a thief. Uh-oh. Somehow I just knew it was going to be a fucking Arbiter Vildred. Bummer. Alright. Well, the next thing to do is I want to get the light one next, so. I would have wanted Hellion Lua, Eternal Wander, Ludwig, or Apoc Robbie. That's it. If we get another, like, selector in the fall, depending on where they do the cutoff, which the cutoff will probably be before Salome. That sounds about right. I'll go for Monarch without question. Though if the cutoff is Monarch, then I'd probably go for Shepherd of the Dark. Actually, you know, come to think of it, I got 10 coins. If I really want to, I can use this. There are so few. There are so few characters that I want that I can get from the selector. I mean, it's literally just Hellion Lua, Architect like a... Let's wait on it. We'll see what happens. Okay. Let's go embarrass myself in Guild War. Talentless. I feel like we faced them before. Been losing a lot lately, and right now things do not look good. Fortune TV. Wow, we haven't done any of these. Are we just getting wrecked? Okay. To say how fast she is. Yeah, that's the energy I'm feeling right now. Okay, let's just... This is kind of what I'm thinking for this one right here. This is kind of what I'm thinking right here. Is the nurse on... No, she's on Secret Art. 310 lots? How fast is the others? 270 free run. Broken whale. Okay, what have other people been doing? Because I don't... Okay, looks like people have just been doing... People have been surviving with evasion just fine, so that's what we'll do. I, literally just seconds ago, I got another Arbiter Vildred. Just keep stacking them up. I guess maybe I should build them. I have enough coins though now to get one of the selectors. I'm deciding the ML selectors. I'm debating whether or not I should do it or not. The amount of characters that I would want from like the shop, like the coin shop, is almost nothing now. It's still gonna be like a whole year before DN shows up in the shop. Yeah, the 80 coin one. Yeah, the 80 coin one. Wow, she's still alive. Fucking hell, man. She's tanky as fuck.
Your attack pattern. How painfully transparent. Support 4 has been destroyed. Let me see how lucky you really are.
This Raz is really slow, by the way.
Not up to standard.
Still standing. You had your chance to.
Like, he's super slow.
Oversight.
I command thee. Perish.
I'll teach you a lesson. Forgetting something? Come on. What's even the point in struggling?
And it'll probably be next September before freaking...
Faulty, aren't we?
It'll be next September before freaking,
Bad, 'cause I'm
Monarch comes out. Which is the only unit I really, really want.
black will do.
Okay, now we just
Commencing mission.
put you on lockdown. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well.
Sluggish.
I'm still standing. Let my guard down.
Ah, shit.
Stone powering down.
Okay.
I can take you in my sleep.
I'm still standing.
Consider this an honor. That all?
I'm still standing.
You? You're just a puppy. Let's see. Says your life is hanging by a single thread. Faulty, aren't we? Trying to get away, are we? Can't outrun
Well,
me.
I lost my Coley.
Let my guard be spotted.
And that's really all I needed to do. I think there was only 20 points left on this battle.
Unworthy soul. Let your death burden this land.
Oh, and I check this out. Yeah, check this out. It's my first time ever getting anything from this stupid thing. Dude, I'm gonna lose Ruel.
I'm well aware of
Wow.
what you're planning.
No, I still haven't even used it yet.
Utter disgrace. You belong in the pit.
I bestow
Well.
upon you my greatest honor. Take pride, as you
I mean, that's kind of true, but... Alright, let's see if we can last. I already lost my Bologna, so might as well just see.
finding a worthy foe is more work than I want.
Of course he hits.
Go back to being worthless again.
Well, that's all we needed. But I hate it that an entire team is gone. That free run did a lot of damage. Alright. JD 64. Shit. And now I have to deal with Notoses, and I don't have the resource. Like, oh, not good. GT Notos. Do you know what GT is? Like, the only thing I can think of is his Gran Turismo. No, I know he did, but still, 20%, you still have a pretty good chance. Well, no, 20%, that means you only have a 10% evasion chance, right? I can't remember. But I want to know what it means in fucking... Ugh. Oh, hey, let's do this one. Oh, but I don't know how fast is the lots? All right, I want to try it. You know what? This isn't gonna. Wait a minute. This isn't gonna work. This will only work if I speed up my Salome. I've needed to speed her up for a while now. This is 17 speed, 17, 17, 12, 8. Okay. These two pieces are the ones that desperately need to be fixed. Let's take this. It does not need to be... I'm the king of 17 speed, man. Take this from Zio. I'll figure something else out for Zio. And then I have 17 on all the others. Man, getting her speed is miserable. What if we go with this? Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Probably not going to be fast enough. We are going to take the chance. Rebellion. $223. Yeah. Okay. Now for this one down here. Oh, see, this is why I want APOC Ravi. Not much else I can do. I knew that may happen. I bet you it pushes in front of her.
deliverance is inevitable. Shall we end this? There was never a place for you to belong in this world.
Love Dr. Pepper. All right. I've got to make mine. I gotta fix my speed characters. I'm also frustrated because everyone's like, "Oh, I got like 1,000,000. Look at all these plus 25 speed pieces." Never heard of it. What have you guys in Germany done to Dr. Pepper? That's like blasphemy. I'm disappointed. That's all I can say. This Young Senya and Hecate. As for this one, I don't even know anymore. Wait, let's do this. This. And this.
If you survive this, you should come fight for me.
Can't do it alone. We can do it together.
Oh, impressive.
Okay, let me give it a try. Here, look, this with love. For Sun Blaya, bloom for me, dear miracle. May the melody of hope spread far and wide.
Impressive.
Oh, my God.
Dr. Pepper is from my land. Let's just get rid of the problem.
How pitiful to see you lost like this. I shall lead you back.
Its headquarters is like, I don't know, like 2 hours from here. Don't even.
Now this is getting fun.
Don't even. Reminds me of something I saw recently. Let me see if I can find it.
Turning to cowardly tricks? Bad, 'cause I'm Put my guard down.
I thought I told you. It's my sight! Are you the pop who chased Tora away?
Ooh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was my bad. I totally forgot about that.
Your place!
Such a drag. So,
Let's do it!
probably work from
Not gonna happen. Yeah. That's my bad. I totally forgot that it would activate my own. It would activate my own frickin' Hua Young. Which would then piss off her own Hua Young. Damn, that sucks. Now my guild has to expend another one just to... Fucking hell. We've been on a losing streak. Like, ever since we broke into the top 100, we've just been, like, getting our asses handed to us. No, where is it? Yeah. Here, this is where we were ranked in the top 100. And then from that point on, it's just been getting our asses handed to us non-stop. Look who we got put up against, man. Doesn't help that I haven't really adapted to like some of these new defenses people have. I've been getting wrecked. So yeah, the let's see here. I want Monarch, but that's not in the pool. Hellion Lua, Ludwig, and Shepard, and that's it. That's all I want. You can see them all on one page. Well, and Apoc Ravi. So, like, Monarch I can't get. Dian I can live without. I think Ludwig his time is over, I think. Hellion Lua, I have a feeling I would want her, but then I wouldn't use her that much. So, I mean, realistically, the only one I really want is Apoc Ravi. So I may just spend it on Apoc. Because, gosh, by the time Monarch gets thrown in the store, I probably will have enough. Another 40 tokens. Because it'll be forever from now. I don't know, I'll still think on it. I'll trade you for one of my Arbor or Vildreds. I'm gonna have to do a lot of stuff.
Modern games have no target audience. True. Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer shirt. That's a new one. I haven't seen that before.
Man, now I can't find it. This is this video that I saw a couple of days ago. Man, some of these were funny. I think it was from 2 days ago. That's why I can't find it. I fish. That's awesome. All right. Galileo, you still there? I guess not. All right. All right.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Oh, that's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. I need to change my team. Create the RP team, which honestly is just... Now the RP team is just this.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke.
I'm not hearing things, am I?
The Master of Elation is here? Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real. Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you.
She ran.
The
Doesn't
winner
sound
of
like a
these
Himiko
Phantom
thing.
Moon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means... Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game? The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon? Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
Good point.
Historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim. Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right? Right? Right?
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! What are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantasmoon mentioned was about you, right?
What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos! You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat! The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you? Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic. Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
That's Albert.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
Oh, we should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
You're back. Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Yeah, that's right. We came here to win. A bigger prize doesn't change that.
Still, the mere fact that the Phantom Moon made a declaration is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madam Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madam Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginary. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves. Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile, and stay out of the public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. The commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are Nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some are even speculating that she is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Fullwish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station. I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further. Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames. The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented. That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantasmoon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. Greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Fullwish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Fullwish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantasmoon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For Scott!
Whatever her excuse is, killing others as if it's just a game is beyond forgiveness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Fullwish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Fullwish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death. 15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life. cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me? If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there. If you're set, let's get moving.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation. Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the Dean before proceeding with the investigation. 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the Dean's office.
Say yes?
Heard from the math teacher that fitness club's looking for new members.
Himeko! There you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see you. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was? But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. It's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himiko or
Warlord Himiko.
In any case, I'll leave Himiko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Of course, Grandpa. I got it, Grandpa.
Stop. Time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the question to come in rounds.
in rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish. But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need. To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. I just couldn't. You really need all the details. The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter? 15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath's Shepherd. He said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases. By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension. You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two. Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis class.
Oh my goodness!
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. You and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to? Foolish. A poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Miss Dolly, for your intel.
The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it. Who needs leave after that? I'll just quit school altogether. I heard he murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
If we help the Express Gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
The crime scene is still on campus?
The atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Is this? Ugh, did they really have to put this here? There are so many press releases here. The school's annual Distinguished Student Register from 1982 to 1984? For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Foolish. The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise. Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases. Disciplinary notice for a student.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch. Have you read the latest issue of the Fluffy?
Okay.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case. So spill the beans. How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
You've got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an innocent cursed imagining. Never moved from the spot. I don't know anything. Ribbit. The Diggin ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's
Hey,
archives
Nightblight, how you
and
doing?
logs.
Yep, pretty far behind. kind of the case for like every game. Well, that's good. They keep getting better. I mean, that's what it was last time. 3.3 was the best. On the Garden Star of Botanical Study. Oh boy. When's the last time they had a really bad cliffhanger? I can't remember. It was like Penacony, wasn't it? Yeah.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive science research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Foolish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything? Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation star zone. Oh, found it.
No.
Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild.
I've enjoyed it.
Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Foolish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
Yeah, there are too many characters in the future that I want.
She created the happiness surgery after studying on that greenhouse world?
It's certainly possible, but the information is still too vague to make any judgments. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance
I got bullied
used in
by
the happiness
Evanescia.
surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve. Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
I honestly, it was quite a while ago, so I don't remember. I just know that it drained my stockpile.
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now. And the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
Okay.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
What? I don't think murder mystery games are really a thing. Ooh. Wait, what's she doing over here? What are you doing, Miss Dolly? She disappeared.
Let's have some fun.
Really?
Isn't that a legend?
Oh, shit. I guess I gotta port back. Damn it. I want to see outside. Okay.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh, Full Wish?
Oh, that's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle. Because unexpected guests have arrived. Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Okay.
Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance. I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Congratulations are in order.
Well, she seems like bitter person out for revenge.
Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Ziania, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it
heart open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon Moon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying. I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them, all in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me, to bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia! He Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantom Moon games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the god of elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Full Wish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it. Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Foolwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Foolwish has announced a blockbuster special! The end of a century TV debate! She's inviting supplicants to the Foolwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantom Moon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Plain Arcadia.
Too true! Ever since these Phantom Moon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, Miss Foolwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience. Now Miss Foolwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants.
I didn't know there was still room for more supplicants.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
So shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
Well, we don't have a choice.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sparksy! Damn it.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantasmoon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wild card right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Fullwish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask. Correct. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Fullwish as a fool. Just like
how we track down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down? The game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the Elation and the Abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the Laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the Laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I learned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is, or what he's after. We're here now.
So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel. Here we are!
Already? Wait. Why are we at this station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that build-up, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bullet Worm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou for crying out loud.
Oh!
Cool way to get around?
She's a handful.
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
That's the second time.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Good point.
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Cienjo native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanesia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia.
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the jade abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts, as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast.
Ooh.
Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanesia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look. Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Not interested.
Astral Express, boo!
Boo!
Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo! Get out of Planet Arcadia!
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles sent shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your director Full Wish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Shooing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You! You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey! So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of flues to toss you both into the sea. As fish food.
Okay. Bunch of scumbags. This place is really cool. Let's see how friendly you are.
Welcome. Come try our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Full Wish all day long.
Why is it always Full Wish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Full Wish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true
daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine, after that terrible disaster 15 years ago, that child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism. Full Wish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course! Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Full Wish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel too.
Isn't that a good thing?
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Full Wish TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences of our actions.
Oh, that's so deep!
That's so deep!
Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadia, as proposed by Lady Fullwish, that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolish better represents the future of Plain Arcadia?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the read.
This Foolish really is something else.
And this is also a wheel.
eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. There really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasm Moon Games, former referee, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using...
Oh, damn it. I missed the rest of that.
Not a mimic. Not interested. We're almost there.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers.
The drop rates are...
Is this it? You keep the sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that. The path only opens to the destined trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe... do you sing a little song wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into 2 neat rows.
I'm no woof woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Interesting.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
Oh.
Let's go.
Please keep off the grass. Refrain from picking flowers. We ask you. Thank you for your cooperation and enjoy your visit. May the laughter keep you smiling.
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Yuchue scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
Not a mimic. Not interested. What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
That's cool.
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanesia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom Moon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean?
She just claimed she was a supplicant.
If Foolish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu... No, all of Duo Mention City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere. Not in the history of the Phantom Moon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Dan Heng, and...
Dan Heng, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes.
Wait, that's your fault for sending people after him.
But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means,
Enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. You've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guo. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery?
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
Oh. Damn.
The one wearing the 8-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Full wish.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous little raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
willing, but the flesh is weak. But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles. Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who is always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
Democrats.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Foolish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel.
Betrayal itself.
Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I've never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all. Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Foolish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Foolish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Foolish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Hey, in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedure as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
I love it. Alright. Haven't we been here before? Yeah, we have. Include the inability to describe negative feedback received by the self. Oh my gosh. Electroencephalogram. Electroencephalogram. Oh, dude, are we gonna make her go crazy in front of all? That'd be awesome.
Happiness syntax. Now, what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors.
Well, if it isn't patient zero of the Sparks Econ. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down, but to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not! Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh. I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparks heads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
I love Sparksy. If we spoke in laughter. Ooh. Okay.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside too. What does it say? To the survivor, welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV was truly hilarious. Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding.
You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you alright? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing, the Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite. Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantom Moon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new eon of elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
So this is happiness! Syntax? Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist, making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl.
You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Fulfillment. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Lane Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai Chapter, starts now! Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
This is Dane and Sync.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
A bad omen.
Don't thank me.
All for the thrill.
I choose you.
Let me teach you some moves.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade. Tiny little fool! Why did you break my toy? Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be? I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really put the massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
She went to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, The IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness.
Oh,
To
man.
extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing. Who are you calling a comedian? This girl's got beauty and brawn, too.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Your personal belongings. Thank you.
Where is my password?
Attention, passengers.
I didn't expect Plain Arcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these years, public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Validate your own ticket before boarding and be on pleasant journey. Attention, passengers.
We're here.
Looky here. How is the white-striped wolf holding so high? Just 'cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where do you get a title like that?
Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday?
I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
Nah. Piece of cake.
Good. Confidence is key in a debate, after all. Don't worry. I'll always be standing right where you can see me. Then let's go find Sunday and the others.
This is a disaster. Didn't pick up a single scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. How am I supposed to publish any of this?
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle? You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
Hey, maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs?
isn't the best place to talk.
Listen, give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that Mr. Ashvale?
We really need... Let's have some fun!
What's going on? Blue chips are out of stock again?
Blue chips. So it's like poo chips.
Those are blue chips we're talking about. An Arcadia bestseller for over a decade. One bite drops you to a whole new world of crunch. Exquisite! A taste sent from another dimension!
Is this a film set or something?
Miss Himiko.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
I changed. You just didn't notice.
Ooh, talk about low key. Guess I'm just blind.
It's okay.
You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Foolish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower. This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sin Wish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sin Wish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on.
Sparksy have already...
The regular
Sparkle's
members
already
know
figured
almost
out.
nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
She's got a serious grudge against the IPC. I wonder what happened.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, she doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve. When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage and play things by ear.
Okay.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
I
Those
forgot how
obsessed
Asheville
women
became a
usually
supplicant.
the ones who lose. When I left Plain Arcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are. Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony.
What kind of commotion is this?
Uh-oh.
Let's have some fun. Don't look at me.
What? Is Fullwish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone. I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantom Moon games. I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger, but this is not a time for despair. A reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung, a member of the Astral Express and a renowned hero. And yet, accompanying him is none other than the Cian Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the Abundance and could go berserk at any moment. Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the Abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being dragged into. Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society. But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family.
revenue
That's right.
together.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we better get out of here.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
This? Wait! How could...
Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement.
The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the abundance to become infectious
originates from the harmony.
There's a plant in there?
The supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the powers of harmony. Please, dear citizens.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty.
Let us become one and share boundless elation. Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Stars favor us.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Unlimited firepower.
We can do anything. Pass the plus. An explosive start.
Wiped him out. This next round, real gaming.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. That omen. Don't thank me.
Pain? What flavor of candy is that? I want more.
It's weird.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up. No matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel of fortune hanging over his head. So this is Fullwish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying to be sure, but... Fullwish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of plain Arcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath, even if that breath is poison coughed up by Fullwish.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something.
whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged into misery. Are you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
This is merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity.
Damn.
So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos. The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries?
A good point.
You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish. I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the bloodstained games from 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantom Moon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantom Moon Games have only one taboo, and there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed, never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment.
Damn.
General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world, and through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantas Moon games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance. Healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanesia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanesia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I too was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it, to become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time, urged this creation of the abundance, to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantas Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity, life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate. I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
It's odd that she gained so much trust in her.
Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner. General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core. Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of this Ionic game. Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisons the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is...
What? Don't do that.
According to statistics, approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
The affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you call me here?
It's an emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Huh?
Doesn't work like that.
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well, deduction, this crisis was within your calculations all along.
Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase.
Such a gamer response.
Here, sending you a copy.
For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron Hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods. Oh? I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
I could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree. I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Judging by the time, I should be right on cue.
Not exactly right on. You missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
4 lines back. Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance. Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule. I'll take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Itine Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits. And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives. Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
That's
Okay.
it? Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that, but I will sooner or later. Jade warned me, never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
The probability is 9%. I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection. When you access the network, data's going to flood your mind. Brace yourself. Prompt block permissions unlocked. Data floodgates released. So, is this kind of game fun? This was your first mission. A pity you had to cheat.
No. You don't even know the first thing about games. What gives you the right to call me a cheater?
You handed over that cartridge willingly. Why did you steal it back?
I just took it back to play with. Saying steal, that's so hurtful. Besides, you guys just left it casually lying around in the vault.
Fine. You think we were careless? Well, next time we won't be. I'll put it in a containment room at Pier Point. Go ahead and try borrowing it then.
Nice idea, but the execution's a no-go. You guys can't even get in there without me. By the way, I changed the passcode for this cell too. 1337. I can leave whenever I want.
Oh. Is this the skill of a top-tier hacker? The cartridge was clearly the ending you refused, yet you still used it. Care to tell me why?
It's gonna be a game over anyway, so I'll play however I want.
The ending's the same, so the journey doesn't matter. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for yourself.
It's not the same. You guys believe in destiny. I don't. That's why I don't mind spoilers.
Then, when you see how things end for you, are you afraid or excited?
Bored. Because feeling bored proves I haven't become her. That's why I joined you, the Stellaron Hunters. Those who play the game to change the ending. Why am I suddenly thinking about that? This is still Perlux Tower? This Joy whatever dude is her employee?
Exactly. Clearing up the truth is also a way to save these innocent people. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do.
You said you'd turn a blind eye. I didn't think you'd actually be monitoring me.
The road ahead is fraught with peril. I'm just watching your back on behalf of the IPC. If the worst happens and you end up an enemy of the whole world, I'll be there to switch to the world side in the nick of time.
Oh. I didn't take you for the humorous type.
Yeah, I kind of need to end here. So I'll stop here for today, and then tomorrow we'll just pick up. I'm liking the story so far. It's nothing like too special, but I'm enjoying it. So tomorrow we'll pick up on this. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Neptorka out. See you guys.
Still not